Greetings! Ooh, I just blew out the
Looking
mic.
alright.
I'm so sorry, guys. Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. Let's try this again. Had some audio issues. Sorry that an ad ran again already.
Yeah.
But let's start from the top.
Already.
Start from the top. I
Take two.
am John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Doomsday. Tonight we resume Chronicles of the Nildorin, The Lost Tomes, with session 76. I'm joined by the wonderful Solid 10 cast. How are you guys doing this evening?
Happy New Year!
Great! Happy New Year.
Well, it looks like the average time to render frame is still really high again. So let's drop some sources off here. Boop. Go solid black background, see if that helps.
Sounds good.
It looks good and sounds good on stream so far.
So far, alright.
Yeah.
Let's get through some announcements and test it out, make sure everything's working great. We have our ongoing sponsor this evening with Nat 20 Dicery at First Phoenix.
Hey, you guys. You know Nat 20 Dicery makes dice, right? Did you know that they use color in their dice? You've heard of taste the rainbow, but you can hold the rainbow. So go check out all the colors and all the dice and stuff on Nat 20 Dicery and get 10% off with the code in chat. I use the link. Go buy stuff. Thanks.
Yes. Yeah.
Thanks, Phoenix, and thank you, Nat 20 Dicery.
I forgot to say again that Bug helped me come up with it. Okay.
And I forgot to put the link in chat again. There it is. Let's see. I think I've got it fixed up a little bit. I think we're looking better. All right. So be sure to use your channel points to enter. I don't know that we're giving away dice this week, but we will give something away. Not sure what yet. Also, be sure to hop in our Discord. So we can be sure to get you your prize. How are things looking with the podcast, Hal?
Our cast is looking great this week. We posted episode 11, part 2, which covers the second half of session 39. The battle in the sewers of Winkham escalates as the Nildorin face the corrupted tome wielder head on. What began as an investigation into the spreading taint becomes a desperate fight for survival.
Taint. Love it. Thanks, Hal.
Flip it.
I should probably put a link in chat. I'm doing terribly at that.
You have to deal with a lot of stuff, okay? Everybody
You're
forgives
fine.
you.
The tech issues. I think I'm seeing part of what's going on here in the background. My new headphones. What kind of cool stuff do we have in the shop, Bug?
So, we have tons of really cool stuff. We have some hoodies, we have some hats, we have some drinkware, tons and tons of t-shirt. And now I can finally show it off for myself. A Gleeman blanket!
Look like my
It is super soft, super cozy. It's so nice for cuddling up with a book or with D&D with your friends. It's so nice. It's super soft and so nice to also cuddle with your friends. So if you too want to be a part of a cuddle puddle, buy yourself a Gleeman blanket. You can also, while you're there, while we are live, there is a gift to Twitch chat, so you can give one of these wonderful items to one of our other lovely townsfolks. It is the new year, so maybe spread some more love. Start off the year right by spreading some love for the Solid 10 crew. And gifts a t-shirt or a blanket to someone here in chat.
Thanks, Bug. Got anything, Faith? Any announcements? No? Okay. Figured I'd check. You're the only one that hasn't gone. Actually, Roddy, what do you got for us?
What?
Your camera's moved around, and I missed you. You're up in the top. Now it's down in the bottom corner. Sorry, Roddy.
Just sitting here. I'm just existing. God.
Hope feel better.
Vitamin C. Let's see. Bottom. Already can use. Bits. Testing. Audio's out. Audio network.
I don't know. Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
Yep.
My bar
Oh
just
no,
stopped.
the audio.
Bar just stopped.
We
moving.
heard you.
On stream?
In OBS, so yeah, probably on stream. It turned my volume down again.
Stream sounds fine.
Why does it keep turning my volume down? That's really bugging me. Oh, there it went again. And I was hovering right over it and it turned it down.
We can still hear you on.
Yeah, on stream. It did very audibly turn down whenever you said. It just turned it down again. But they could still hear everything you said. Unless they're turning it down because I'm loud.
No, you're on your own channel, and let's see, noise control off. Like I've got all these things, automatic ear detection. I had to have this all this stuff turned off. I may need to switch to my old headphones, unfortunately. Huh. Well then, you guys ready to actually play some D&D?
Yes?
Maybe?
Took us a half hour, but we got here.
Yeah.
We got here.
Yeah.
I will switch my headphones out. Let's go.
Let's go.
Woo!
Last, we left the Nildorin. Let me get rid of this snow. That's the culprit. There we go. Also, it did not change the music, so let's get the music right. Yeah, you guys are stacking me with DM disadvantage. I may need to reset those between sessions.
Let's go, chat.
What? What?
Yeah.
Who needs a subscription?
You guys just because I think there's a there's a cooldown on it, and you can only redeem so many per session, but you redeemed one, and then we stopped the stream, started it back, so it reset that, so we've got some extra ones going. I may need to clear that
That
between
is
sessions.
genius.
And we've not had any combat, or really any places where I have to roll. Oh boy. Alright. Last we left the Nildorin. You journeyed down from the mountains around Eisen Peak and arrived at Nord's Helm as night settled over the frozen bay town. Harding returned home for the first time in 10 years and faced a somewhat strained reunion with her mother, Murder. Her other mother, Helga, was kind as always and promised to help, while Harding's baby sister, now 17, would need time before the hurt could fade. After dinner and music at the Ur House, the party, minus Harding, headed to the Salty Fish Tavern and found rooms for the evening. Selene ventured back to check on Harding, finding nothing more than a blushing young man who had been snogging the younger Ur. The boys headed down to the tavern, dropping off their things in their rooms, to have some drinks and talk about girls, with Hal asking advice from the Gleeman and Dante, but learning very little. To his dismay. Nemea and lost my place.
Dante?
Not there yet. Lost my place. Bullet points. Nemea and Selene actually came downstairs and joined. Had some drinks and dancing. And much to Nim's surprise, the lead singer of the band was her old friend, Einar Strum. The next day, Selene met with Harding, and the two headed out nearby woods to spar, hunt, burn off some frustration. Though, voice in Harding's head continuously urged her to kill. Selene encouraged Harding to try meditation, guiding her through the process with a modicum of success. Back at the tavern, Dante and Nemea touched the void and the gilded tomes together. On contact, a resonance rang through the room. Quickly writing in them, they learned that the gods trapped inside each of them had traded places. Imus took residence in the gilded tome, queen of ravens in the void. Later on, with the help of Einar and his band, Hal composed a song for Selene. Its melody echoing through the mostly empty Salty Fish Tavern. Afternoon wore on. We begin with Selene Harding, trekking back through the woods towards town. Harding with a doe slung over her shoulder like a sack of potatoes. Long silence stretches. The only sound really is the soft breeze through the evergreen trees and the crunch of feet, frozen snow. Walk back to Nord's home together. Quiet, plenty of room to chat.
Well, Selene is obviously playing with the snow, but we're not throwing snowballs anymore because Harding's carrying a big old dough, and so we're sorry, I read chat, my mistake. So, but she's just kind of like swirling the snow in the air as she's done many a times up to, at this point. We've been in the snow for a while, guys. I think this is the 4th time she's done this. She'll look over to Harding and she says, well, we should probably try to do the meditation at least every other day. Every day would probably be better. If you're okay with that, to help work those muscles.
Fine. As long as our schedule allows. We're not dying at the time.
Yeah. Surely we'll have 10 free minutes every day, hopefully. Even if it's just before bed. She kind of goes quiet for a couple of minutes and she's kind of humming to herself. Harding. So.
This me.
Yes. You're the only one out here with me. Guess I didn't have to say
too.
Harding. Yeah. But yeah, so I was thinking a little bit as we've been walking through the forest. I promised you that I won't tell anybody about the voice from the book. And I'm going to keep that promise. But maybe you should tell Nim, I mean, she's kind of your girl, and like, I'm sure she'll keep your secrets too. So maybe it could help explain things, maybe?
That's a kind of terrible idea. Because see, if I tell Nim, she's got to tell her book, and then she's got to tell the Gleeman, and then somehow Dante's going to find out, and because of all of this, Hal's going to find out. There'll be a song about it within 2 hours, and then the entire town will know, and then it'll get back to my family. And I've already having a tough time here, so you can see why I'm a little hesitant to tell.
Yes. Maybe after we leave, after we're done with our little vacation.
Or maybe not ever. Maybe not ever. I'd like that one too. Did you not notice the other night? When my mother, is obviously disgruntled about being back. What does Nimia do? Miss Bird, why do you look so blue? For her to be so smart and to read so many books, my God, she cannot read the room. No. This will just be between us until I can figure something out.
Okay. But you have to, if we're keeping this from everybody, you have to promise me if it like gets out of control or it becomes more often or something like that. You have to tell me. We need a signal or something.
Oh.
Like a safe word, but that's not a word.
Oh. What do you mean? Like,
well, remember how we had safe words when we were fighting, right? Just in case I got a little woozy so you'd stop. Mine was ocean. Remember?
So we're having safe words but not?
Well, yes, not
It's
a word.
like
It's like a safe, like do this or something when you look at me. I don't know, like something, and like scratch your cheek when you're looking at me. Just I don't know.
Yeah, but what? Okay,
Or
but what if my face has an itch and then I scratch my face and you think I'm just fucking tweaking? You see how this could go bad?
do our I can't remember. Do our thingies work just to one person? Can't remember.
I cannot remember either.
Nim is shaking. Well, sorry, Bug
It's-
is shaking her head.
If I remember correctly, it kind of alerts everybody.
Okay.
The
It's
way
everybody. It's everybody within 1,000 feet.
the way it reads, you can pick a person, touch the pen, and speaking
Okay.
above a whisper, you can communicate with others who also possess a pen within 1,000 feet. Your voice comes from the recipient's pen. So that the way that last sentence is worded, you could probably send. Not sure how we've done it in the past.
Yeah, but other people would hear it though that were near me, so it couldn't be done in a group because it would come from the pen.
I think I'm gonna say you can pick a person. Want to only talk to one person? Generally, it's open broadcast.
Okay, so basic setting is broadcast. Well, if you think of just me, and then you use, this, it could just send a message to me, and then you could tell me. Or if you could pull me off to the side, to say something, if it's something that would make sense. I mean, if we're in the middle of a fight, I don't know if that would really help. But in the middle of the fight, you're gonna want the power and want to kill, so that's different.
Selene, I very much appreciate all this. It was probably better that I was not alone for the past however many hours. Time is just a concept. Uh, Thank you for still just saying honey. I don't think the others see that right now. Or want to see that. I don't fucking know. But I'm not gonna fill myself up. You know what? I'll tell you. If I say oh dingle twice, I'm fucking tweaking, man.
Oh, dingle. Twice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, of course, I still see you in there. I could tell that you were struggling. I did think I was sick for a little while there. But I'm pretty good at seeing people even whenever they're going through something hard. So it could be the age thing, or it could just be a me thing. I don't really know. But I'm sure that the others want to see it. It could just be harder for them, or they express it differently than me.
Who knows?
I don't know.
If we're not freaking about the next place to go die at, we don't have a clear path. It's like we only think in stressful situations.
That does seem there is a lot more thinking in stressful situations. I can see that. Because whenever you aren't stressed out, you're trying to relax. Like like you said, go into the next place that we might die at. It's kind of stressful. So whenever we're not almost dying, it's nice to relax. So maybe that will help them see you more, like the you that's still there.
Who knows?
But we'll keep working out the muscle of the meditation. Muscle meditation.
Yeah. You think my little sister will like this tusk necklace? I'm not quite sure.
I don't think I've met her, but I might have seen her in passing whenever we met up this morning. But I think that she'll appreciate that you were thinking of her. Of course, at her age, she might not realize she appreciates it till later. But I think eventually, yeah, I think she will.
So I'm fucked.
No, I don't think you are. Your intention is gonna be obvious. So. And she looked up to you. She just probably needs a little time, you know? Maybe you could try to spend time with her.
She doesn't want to spend time with me. You can't force an to do something. It's like trying to move an immovable rock against a hard place.
Ooh, maybe like we could try to arrange some time that y'all could spend together and she doesn't know it. You know? Like,
You can try to trick a teenager. Those
I
conniving.
mean, they're
little
very
shit.
gullible.
I don't know. I think Awen takes after our mom in the smarts department. Mother doesn't have much. Mom says she talks in complete sentences now. It used to be mud.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think that she will eventually want to spend time with you. I could go to your house with you and like maybe we
Yes.
could all go to eat again with her and then I might be able to get a read on her a little bit.
What do you mean go to eat? This is the food. got
I
food
meant
at
we go get the
We
rest of the
don't
party and
Rule
then we eat there.
man in a pretend cabin, and as we slept in bunk beds, we could have real meat. Real meat in your mouth.
Yeah. Is I meant like make sure she's there too. Maybe you could ask your moms if they could make sure she's there for dinner and like she can meet us. Because we didn't get to meet her.
I'm also scared, like, Dante or Hal is gonna hit on my sister. Like,
I mean,
see how Hal is
bonus.
looking at my mom? It's my mom, bro.
I think that it would be better for them to meet your sister when you're there.
Correct. I threatened to turn
And-
them into handbags.
Yeah. I heard that. I wouldn't want one, by the way.
I mean, I wouldn't. That they would be beautiful, but I don't know who I would sell them to some unsuspecting person.
Yeah.
Like the last
Yeah.
dragon leather and bod core holdable. It's a work in progress.
Oh. But yeah, I think that it will definitely. I think we should do that. We should ask your moms if tonight they could see if your sister could join us for dinner. And then I'll see what I can get on off of her as far as how she feels and stuff. I'm sure she's She probably missed you. They thought that you were dead. Probably. You don't really write letters. So that's hard to
Yes, that
get
was
over.
thrown at me plenty of times last night.
Yeah. I think you should probably sit down and talk with her at some point. Maybe go. Did y'all have a favorite place? I know your favorite place. But did you have a favorite place to take her? Was it the same spot?
So we hang out at the beach. So maybe there.
Yeah.
Or maybe
So you can do that tomorrow.
Later, she'll have drowned me in the ocean.
I'll keep an eye. It's fine.
And then
I
it's
could just turn
awkward.
into an
Y'all
owl.
y'all gotta find another person for the book. The world's deadliest book club.
Yeah, that's And she kind of looks down at her hands. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I know. It's not exactly the job career path that leads to sunshine and rainbows. Anyways, so we'll talk to your moms. Have dinner tonight, all of us.
Sure.
And then-
yes.
Ooh, I could tell. She might still like the. What's her name again?
Oh, there's like 4 women in this family.
Awen, the sister. Is it
Yes.
Awen?
A winner.
Oh, a winner. That's right. I remember that. Okay. It's gonna make it easier. A win. A winner. Maybe, I could tell her that we could go to the beach, and I could, tell her that I'm a druid that works with waters and coastal areas and things like that, and maybe she'd be interested in seeing some cool stuff. And while I'm doing that, Ray, you might talk to her, and it would be at the beach and cool stuff, buffer maybe.
Sure.
I know it's a lot. But I do think that she'll like it. Maybe you could give it to her at the beach tomorrow if we talk her into going to the beach.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
And if you change your mind about telling them at any point, I could be there with you if you wanted me to be there.
No, it's still a no. Still
Okay.
a no.
Okay. I wasn't sure if, all of the anger was kind of part of the reason for other anger, so. But if you change your mind and you want my help, let me know. I know
Okay.
you said no now, but you might change your mind later. There's lots of time in the future.
Yeah, well, when there's lots of time later in the future, like tomorrow, I'll remind you again that it's still a no.
And she legit starts laughing when I did, because she already knows what Harding is gonna say. She just nods and says, "I understand. I got you, and I'll help. I'll help you when you need it." So, and then I think that pretty much was all that Selene wanted to talk about.
So, the walking, the talking. You make your way back to town. Meanwhile, back in the tavern. Dante, Nemia, and Hal, you sit around a table. It's not too long after playing your song for Selene. The Gleeman is at the bar. He's chatting with Einar. You guys are sitting around the table, and just the three of you. What are you guys doing?
Nim is very nervously like tapping her leg and like watching the door, and like her, has the tome out of the pocket, and she's like holding it, like cradling it, and like watching the door, just waiting. I don't understand. Where would they go? Do we know where they went?
Hmm.
Did they tell anyone?
They didn't tell
Uh,
you?
Obviously, they didn't tell me, but that's kind of the point of they didn't tell anyone? Question mark?
Kind of just answered your own question. If you don't know, then we don't know, because they don't tell us anything. I mean, we're just the guys. They don't tell us anything.
That is true, but I saw them at the beach. That's why I made the little song we were playing. I'm not sure if you heard it, but it was beautiful. Anyways, no, they were at the beach, and then they went off towards the nearby woods or forest. I'm sure that'd be fine.
All right.
The Gleeman,
She's gonna.
he makes his way over and kind of plops down in a chair, kind of with a heavy oomph, just an old man noise. Kind of looks,
Earthquake.
hey, it's not nice. He kind of glares at Dante for a minute. His big, bushy white eyebrows standing up straight. So, we taking it easy here? Like a week or two, right? Chill and rest and figure out what's next.
That's about right. We don't really know exactly where we're headed next. But also, Harding mentioned, the fact that we had a hard-on for seeking out trouble. So it might be that, we need a little bit of a vacation.
Away with words.
Time of the essence. Yeah,
Is that Harding's brother?
Harding doesn't have a brother.
Oh,
Hard
I don't
on
know.
your brother.
Not for brother.
That's a good one.
If Harding had a
Hard on
brother, his
her.
name would be Dang. Danger. Danger.
Oh,
Waka waka.
No, that's his middle name.
Or hear me out. Bang. Banger.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Love it.
Who said that?
that's his brother-in-law.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a spoken ghost. I'm a spoken ghost.
I mean, don't we have to go to another school? Like you went to this one. Did you find out anything?
Worth note. Just that my magic's rare and they don't know much about dragons, and powerful objects are kind of a secret. There's nothing about magical tomes. I never got another letter, so
All right. Oh, what are you going to do,
Unfortunate.
Dante?
Well, given that we're in the white powdery stuff again, I don't do well in this cold weather. Can we go somewhere next time where it's warm? Because fuck me, it's freezing here.
You can say that 2 times.
Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. 3 times. Yay.
You want to meet Harding's brother?
I'm good. One Harding in my mind is more than enough.
Well, if we're gonna stay here for a while, Namiya, I've been thinking about something, and I'd like to talk to you privately. Sure.
All right. When is later?
Let's see what noon.
All right.
Picks up his cup and he drinks. Before bed tonight.
Okay.
Dinner.
So
How are
when
we
you say
doing for
privately,
dinner?
just all of us?
I mean, somewhere not sitting in the middle of a tavern. I mean, it's not super busy, but it's more just for her, but wanna all right. Very interesting.
Oh, is it boring book stuff? I'm not really interested.
About this time, Einar makes his way over from the bar. Plops down next to you, Hal.
Hello, backup.
Back up. I must say that song was pretty great. What do you call it again?
By the sea.
By this. Nice. It's good to see that someone of culture finally rejoined this bastardly bunch. I don't know if they ever told you, but that's what I wanted to call the group.
Man of culture? That's a really weird name for a mixed group of people.
No, like, I guess Nim is the only one left now, but
Funny how that works.
but I think we were in a cave somewhere. It's me, Taryn, Reed. Can't remember if Francis was there. Was he still in your necklace at that point?
I think he was. If I remember correctly, you rolled down a set of stairs.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of fun. But yeah, bastardly bunch. That was my idea for a name, but no one liked it. But yes, man of culture, bar, musical.
That's the nicest thing anybody has ever said to me.
I don't believe.
Well, one other person, but that's okay.
I don't believe.
I mean, you're right, but who's counting? Number 246.
Is a rookie number. Well,
Still a young man.
it's true. So I think I'm gonna head back to Merkmeyer tomorrow. I just having a little fun last night, playing some music. I was really here to drop off some casks of ale.
It was good to see you, Einar.
It's good to see you too.
And your ale is pretty good.
That's what I like to hear.
Wait, you mean to tell me he made this ale?
I did. I call it Strum Rum Stout.
It's pretty good. It's almost as good as your singing.
Almost. I could make it better. So, I don't do much adventuring, really. I kind of just tavern in Merkmeyer or at the brewery. And well, I found this a long time ago. I don't get much use out of it. Hell, I figure, if you're with this bunch, you could probably have some fun with it. He pulls from his wrist. It looks like a bangle. It looks to be made of some kind of blackened metal with dwarven runes etched and kind of glowing faintly, very, very softly, golden. As he pulls the bangle off Bree's wrist, you watch as it expands and flattens out into a 12-inch disc, hole in the center of it. It's chakram. Kind of sits it on the table and he slides it over to you. He says, "It's called Hiltar chakram, and as a man of culture, I bequeath it to you."
Oh, that was very nice. But you see right here on the runes here, it literally says the for the chakram. My Dwarvish is a little bit rusty, and so I say the word in Dwarvish to him.
Oh. Sure, Hal. He kind of just cocks his eyebrow. He's got his blue monocle always on one eye. He just kind of, okay.
So if we wanted to get fresh stout from you, like freshly made, once the cask is cracked open for the first time, to do like a taste test, where when might we find you? You say Merkmeyer? Is that where you have your brewery?
That's where the brewery is. That's where I live. I mean, I brought some fresh casks. They brewed them a few weeks ago. Brewed in the belly of a ship, and now they're here. Do you want me to get us some? Get around?
Look over to Dante. Sure.
Looks at the Gleeman. The Gleeman's already like, his beard waggling. Yes, absolutely yes. He looks to Nim. Alright, I'll be right back. Moves over to the bar and you can see him kind of talking to the bartender. Al, if you want to add item to inventory,
What?
I'll send you what it is called, because I named stuff
What it is?
crazy.
You don't say.
Hiltar,
Flawless.
the Hiltar chakram. All right. As Einar is over at the bar, waiting on your drinks, Selene and Harding, where are you guys headed with the doe, the deer?
To the residence.
Their residence.
Her residence. I'm not just gonna drag a deer into a bar.
I mean, that's not the weirdest thing you've done. Like,
That's insanitary. People drink and eat there, and thing is dead.
you make a fair point. All right, so You push your way back through the gate. The short little old gnome fellow is standing there with his spear, and he kind of waves you in. You make your way through town, back to the residence.
Walking fast. Yeah.
You're standing in front of the door of the residence. It's snowing softly as the afternoon is beginning to push into evening a little bit. What you doing?
Do you want me to open? Do you just open? Do I knock?
I just open the door.
Your hands are kind of full, you know.
Well,
mean,
if I'm like I over a potato sack, I still have a hand.
Reach forward and
That's
open the
true.
door. Swings open. Let's see, need some music. It's not tavern. Now as the door swings open, it kind of bangs against the wall a little bit as you push your way in. You see Murd already with her axe, like, oh. Hello, Harding.
You really got to stop that. This is Nordtown. How much is actually trying to kill you here?
Old habits, and you're sitting here just enjoying a quiet afternoon, and your door slams open. It's a little startling. Seems you've got dinner. Helga
Hi.
calls out, and Helga
Peeks around the deer.
comes in.
Brought Selene.
Oh, hello again. Come in. Close the door. It's cold. She's letting the stank out. It's cold.
Yeah.
So, what do go this unexpected pleasure?
I brought dinner for tonight. I thought I could help Mom fix dinner like the old times. And then Selene agrees it would be best if I invite my coworkers over. And we all have dinner together.
Yeah, all 4 of the Urs, right? And then us.
That sounds
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Point. Helga.
Is Awen gonna be able to be here for dinner tonight?
She kind of looks around. He hasn't said anything about plans this evening. So I assume so.
Cool.
Helga wanders in. Harding comes up and she kind of pats the deer on her shoulder. Oh dear, you're going to be delicious.
Hen.
Come on, let's bring it out. Let's bring it out back and we're taking this thing apart. Work it out for us. So Harding and Helga head out to the back and begin processing.
Can I say something as they're walking out of the door
Absolutely.
to Harding?
Mhm.
Okay, I say, Harding, so I guess I'll go grab everybody while you cook with your mom.
If you want to help us cook, I know you like to cook and stuff.
I do, but how else are they supposed to know they're gonna be here for dinner? I could go tell them and then come back.
Just, Selene, my sweet summer child, we have this little thing on a tire that if you press it, you can talk to people. You were literally just talking to me about it, not even like an hour ago.
Oh,
Unless
silly
you just really
little
want,
Harding.
unless you just really want to see them, I don't care.
It's too far away. I tried to talk to you last night. The place we were
Oh, so
sleeping at's too far away.
that's what it was. I felt a tingle in my head. I just ignored it. I thought it was the stress of everything.
Could have been, but you didn't hear any words, so they wouldn't know still. But I can come back and cook with y'all after I tell them.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll fly there. It'll be really quick.
Leave then, I guess. Sheesh. Spend a
I'll
whole
be
afternoon
quick.
with someone and they're already tired of you.
Oh my gosh, I'll just turn into an owl and I'll fly there real quick and I'll be right back.
Alright, whatever.
Hey, I'll be back. She's gonna wave to Murd. And then I'll be back, I guess. They're going out back, so I don't have to come back inside though, right?
If you followed, yeah, I mean, I imagine you're probably like, "Ugh," as they're walking away. You kind of followed back out through the kitchen, out the back door. Kind of a...
I will use a whatchamacallit.
Wild shape.
Yes, thank you. Oh, I didn't hit long rest. Wait, no, I can't use a long rest. I mean, I can't use the wild shape. I already used both of them whenever I was wait. I did the wolf. I did the wolf, but I only did the wolf once. No, then I did the deer. I look to Harding, and then I think about all of my spells. See if there's anything that can make me faster.
Can I use the Nimbus to like as a taxi for her?
Dante has the Nimbus. It was bequeathed to him, right?
That's right. Never mind. I'm tweaking.
I wonder if I conjure an elemental, if there are any elementals I can conjure that can carry me there. Like an air elemental. Can you carry me?
Boots. That's why I'm confused. It's like, I swear I was flying at some point.
You get your boots.
Yeah, but that wouldn't work. She'd have to sink to them.
Yeah. Actually, Harding, I just remembered that I already turned into animals today. So I'll just go quickly.
So you
and I'll
lied to
be
me.
back.
You sat here and you lied to me. Bring you to my mother's homes and you lied to me.
I forgot that I
Liar,
turned into
liar,
the deer.
plants for hire.
Plants for hire.
It's pants on fire, Harding.
Who said that?
Is there a tree near here?
Kill.
Is there a big tree?
I got a big tree.
And we devolve a little early. Roll a perception check for me. You look around for a tree big enough for what you're trying to do.
Natural 20! So like 29? 20, I think. Yeah, 29.
As you look around in this kind of area behind their house, probably 200 feet away is another house, back of it. But in this area, there are lots of trees, tall evergreens with no low branches. There are some like Christmas tree shapes, shorter trees around, and some shrubs. But it looks like there are kind of houses, homes, or buildings around, enclosing this large area. As you walk out into the trees a little bit, peering around, You see one that's probably just wide enough.
Okay, I'm gonna try to keep an eye on that tree while I go back to the Ur's house so I can point it out to Harding when I get back to Harding.
Yeah, you don't have to walk. You can
Then
walk maybe
I'm gonna-
20 feet off. No, it's not very far.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yes,
point. I'm
come-
like, Harding, do you see that tree right there? Do you see?
Yes,
And I'll like,
we call those trees. They,
yes.
and
So
when you
I
breathe,
am
they go like a
gonna,
leaf.
I am gonna spend some time with the tree tonight, and I will try to memorize the tree so that we can teleport back here through another tree somewhere else in the world. Okay, so I'll be faster later, even when I run out of wild shapes.
Mm. Hmm.
That's the best I got. I'm sorry that I unintentionally told you incorrect information. But I'll memorize that tree.
I mean, I can say, or I'll say with a natural 20, high 20s, whatever it was you actually rolled, that in finding that tree and kind of walking around it and giving it a good once over with your just kind of natural perception, you've pretty much locked that tree in already.
She still likes being with the trees that she wants to teleport through.
Fair.
To connect to the tree. She might even commune with nature to chat with the tree. You know, like talk, chat with plants, whatever it is. She'll probably do that too. You know.
So, how are you getting
But
back
yeah.
to the tavern?
And then I go, I'm gonna book it.
All right, so it was probably a
Cardio.
10 or 20 minute walk, so you're like power walking.
Yeah.
We'll kind of look at you funny as you're moving through town, because it's kind of a slow moving place. But time passes, and those of you at the tavern, drinking your strum rum stouts, door jingles, opens briskly. Selene power walks in. No Harding.
Hi guys. How's it going?
Are you alright? Nim has like 5 empty tankards in front of her. Are you alright? Where's Harding?
Yeah,
Are you
I'm
okay?
fine. I just kind of quickly walked here, you know, from Harding's house. We were doing some hunting earlier. But we got a deer and we did go hunting. Roddy. Didn't you go like this?
Freaking Hal does it first, and I get in trouble for it.
I
The
didn't
heck?
see
What
Hal.
is this?
Hal's,
Pick on
Hal's
Roddy
down
night?
here. Hal's here. You're here.
Don't know what you're
Right.
talking about, man.
Anyways, yeah, we were hunting and we got a deer and they're gonna cook it and we're gonna go over to eat for dinner. Harding's
Oh.
cooking with one of her moms that I can't remember the name on it of. It's not Murd.
Helga!
Helga. Selene would remember.
Helga.
But yeah.
Alright.
What's wrong, Nim? I go give Nim a hug. What's wrong? Are you just drunk?
She smells very heavily of stout. I'm fine. I'm fine.
So
I forgot my accent. I'm fine.
okay. You're day drinking today. It's not nighttime yet.
I'm sorry. I'm having trouble understanding you. She takes real hard. Can you say that again? I really didn't catch any of that. Please repeat what you said.
She goes, "You are day drinking." And are you okay?
I'll get back to you on that. But also, we're on vacation, are we not?
Yeah, for a little while, yeah. Harding needs
You
to
hope-
connect with family, you know. Oh, I
Then-
see the day drinking. It makes sense. Sorry. I'm just not used to chillaxing Nim. But Harding, I was gonna go help them cook the deer, since I kind of cook some. But y'all will come for dinner when it's dinner time? I don't know how long it takes to cook a deer, like an hour.
About that, did they
We gotta
start?
cut it up.
Yeah. All right. Gleeman, are you joining us?
You look over to Gleeman, his eyes are so glassy and kind of bloodshot.
Oh no, Gleeman.
Um,
Did we have to walk through the city again?
kind of coughs into his
Old man noises.
old man noise, coughs into his beard, puffs on his pipe. Wait, what are we talking about? I mean, you can't be day drunk. Don't drink during the day. And yes, vacation. Dinner. Sorry, catching up. Oh. Whew. Got a plume of smoke. Yes, dinner sounds lovely.
Poor old man was lagging there for a moment.
What does that mean?
Mm.
Is everybody at the table? Are Dante and Hal there too?
Yeah, we're all here.
Okay, so she's gonna put her hands on the table in front of them and say, "Okay, guys, don't eat anything. You have to have a good appetite. There's lots of meat."
Him drinks another tankard. You got it.
We haven't had anything to eat all day. We've just enjoyed Einar Stout. Sounds funny when I say it out loud. The booze.
Well, maybe I'll try some in 2 days. Tomorrow's already taken. Y'all, vacationing is nice.
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Um,
It might be taken. It might not be taken. It depends on Harding's sister. So we'll see.
all right.
I'm gonna see if she likes the ocean too, maybe. So I was gonna see if she wanted to see me do cool Druid ocean stuff, you know? So I wasn't gonna be a whole day's worth, but but it was gonna be like a just me, her, and Harding thing, so that they can watch while they're away from me and they can talk if they want to talk.
I thought this was going in a different direction. I'm real confused.
Tomorrow's probably taken. I will drink
Alright.
with you the next day.
Great. Einar, how much do you want for one of those casks?
Kind of the one eye that you can see. One of them is blocked by a monocle. Guys, I'll give it to you, but I've already takes a long drink. Already sold them to this tavern. I mean, they paid 150 gold for a cask. 100? I don't remember anymore. Buy it back. Or if you come by Merkmeyer, I've got plenty.
Don't. I mean, who knows? Our travels might bring us back around that way.
Wait, Merkmeyer? I know that place, right?
Been a while, but you've been there.
Is that my place? Is that
Mhm.
my place, or was it just a place near my place?
There aren't a lot of established elven towns or places. There's Afiasari, the capital. There's... Get the name.
Me too.
And then there's Merkmeyer. Your town is on the southern tip of the peninsula, where Afiasari is landlocked. Merkmeyer is... it's Loraris, the coastal town. It's in the south of the Elven territory, whereas Merkmeyer is in the north, in a cove. Very swampy.
Okay. Gotcha. So I know of it.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Cool. Oh, interesting. You settled there. Is he human?
Sorry, I should have described him.
Oh.
He is a short, very stout, dwarven fellow.
Oh, yeah.
Big brown beard. He wears like a blue. Color's right. A blue jacket, long hair, and he has this bright blue monocle that he always wears. Rings. Got a flute that he carries with him.
So you, how long have you been making ale out there? Or...
It's not been long. Month and a half, maybe 2 months.
Do you have a
Only been a
taste
month?
for wine?
Not particularly, but I mean, I've definitely drank some.
What's your favorite? Out that way.
Couldn't tell you the names. Kind that's not too dry. Really like the red ones over the not red ones. Green bottle.
A lot of the wines out that way have some sort of green bottle. Well, if you remember a name, let me know.
I certainly will. Sways a little bit.
Just gonna lean in and whisper in his ear. Have you ever heard of Lauren?
Who's Lauren?
Lauren. Wine.
Is that the one with the fancy looking label?
It is. Did you like that one?
Well, I guess I did because it's one of those nights that have too much fun and can't really remember. So I imagine it was probably pretty good.
It's pretty exclusive.
Oh,
I'll let my dad know you liked it. Okay, well, I'll see you later. And then she turns around and walks out.
bye.
Oh, I'm gonna go help Harding cook now. She's probably waiting already. And then she starts walking.
All right. Make your way back. Anything you guys want to do? Kind of push forward a little bit.
If Einar is leaving, Nim is going to walk with him up to the bar one last time. I will try to buy a cask of Strum Rum Stout to put into my bag of holding.
I have to get a pony keg, but I don't know if you can get a. Can you get a?
Pony keg.
I think it'll fit in the opening of a bag of
I
holding.
don't know. But
I mean, I feel like people
however
you
you
have
want to do it.
I feel like people you have to cut into pieces to get into a bag of holding. So a big old cask is probably
Got real dark, real fast.
person and fold them in half and
Like a lawn chair.
stuff them in there.
Snap.
Crackle pop.
The bartender, it's the same one you've been dealing with the whole time. He does find it's a smaller, like a full cask, like the one that you all picked up and delivered in Winkham. Too heavy to move. It's a smaller one. Sell it to you for 20 gold.
Alright. So I do that. And just really quickly, whenever we're away from the gents, I am going to lean over to Einar and say, did the Gleeman tell you about Karin and Reed?
I figured probably not good things if they're not here. Didn't want to sour the moment. Die.
I wanted to... Yes. Nim's gonna reach into her bag and pull out a necklace full of teeth that she has added things to and hold it out. I know you weren't particularly close, but you guys were quite funny together. It's not quite your style, but it's not. It's about all I have. If you want it.
It's nice, but I think you should keep it.
I was going to wish you safe travels. And as always, keep your eyes open.
Cocks his head. Monocle. Ankles.
The roads are getting a lot more rough this year. This time of year.
Noticed that. Ever vigilant. Don't leave home often. Should be okay.
Well, I'm going to go. But it was good to see you, Einar.
I'm heading out in the morning, so I'm sure we'll bump into each other again.
I'm going to go eat food before I puke up all that ale.
Tastes great. Tastes great the second time.
Oh god. I don't want to find out.
I brewed it that way. I mean, you're gonna have to drink.
I trust you.
If you enjoy it twice, it better be nice.
Oh. Well, have a good night, Einar. And as Nim turns away from the bar to the rest of the crew, she's gonna kind of make a play of like swaying as she walks, All right, I guess it's time for dinner.
Um, y'all go ahead. I'm gonna sit this one out.
You okay, Dante?
I'm gonna go back to my room. This cold is killing me, and I think I'm just gonna stay in for tonight.
All right. Well, we'll save you a plate.
Give my wishes and loves to Harding and her family, but I think I'm just gonna stay in tonight and read a good book.
Mim reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I'd recommend this one.
Smooth, real smooth. 2 books to look at tonight, then.
All right. Hal, yes? Got something?
Hal's thinking to his head, and Hal being me is like, what's happening?
So do we want to get into the nitty-gritty of dinner, or do we just want to kind of push forward with time? Is there anything that you happen? Talk through it briefly.
The only specific thing that I want from dinner is to read the sister in interactions throughout dinner and with Harding, etc. To try to glean whatever I can. And to invite her to the beach to show her cool ocean druid stuff. For the next day.
So roll an insight check for me.
Okay. $23.
All right. So what are you looking for? Like, trying to figure her out, but how?
Well, kind of get a feel for kind of a little bit of just who she is in general, but also with Harding, whenever there's like eye contact or like whenever she avoids eye contact, like she's just trying to understand a little bit more behind it other than her sister abandoned her whenever she was a small child. In her mind, like, is she happy to see Harding, but she's just kind of hiding it because she's annoyed, like that kind of thing, you know?
Okay, so first thing you notice is that you're there long before everyone else, like while the dinner's being prepared and stuff, and Awen is around, and you see that she's kind of keeping her distance from Harding, but you see her steal glances every now and then, kind of watching and listening. Kind of snap judgment, she's a teenager. Very much teenager. But when everyone else shows up, drunken rest of the group, it's a lot quieter. See that she is kind of watching everyone too. Watching you watch her. Insightful, as it were. And trying to figure these people out. Pretty much the same situation as time goes on and she's slowly figuring drunken people out. She lightens up a little bit. Conversation of showing her some. Imagine you kind of shanghaied her in a way that you could sit near her, talk to her.
Yeah.
Talking to her about stuff. She's kind of the teenager, kind of just nodding, but not really engaged. So roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Whenever she doesn't seem engaged, by the way, she's gonna like get the liquids in the glasses to spiral up and then spiral back down and be like, imagine it at the ocean. So, okay. I would like to use a luck, please.
What did you roll?
I only rolled an 8 and I have a +9, but it's a 17 and I want higher. Wait, persuasion. Hold on, that's wrong. I only have a +1 in persuasion. What's wrong with me? That's a 9, so I have to reroll anyways. Dirty 20.
It takes cajoling, but eventually she reluctantly agrees.
Awesome.
Anything else at dinner?
That's all I wanted to do.
Al? Him?
Just drinking. Lots of drinking.
Lots of drinking.
That's it.
You all watch as the Gleeman ribs Murd that for aging, talking shit, and she gets rowdy. She's also drinking a little bit. Two of them are funny to watch, reminiscing about that one time along. Dinner's had. Drinks. It's now well into the part. Harding, are you staying here again tonight? Okay. Meantime, Dante, do your thing. What do you... Not midnight yet.
Whoa.
What are you doing by yourself in the inn room?
What does a Dante do by himself in an inn room? Hee hee.
It's the lotion on its
Alright.
skin, or else it gets ashy once again.
Uh-huh. I still have another bottle, don't I? Alright. You're gonna have to bear with me, so if I cough, I apologize. But I'll go back up to my room at the inn. Kind of sit down on the edge of bed, just trying to gather himself because Dante is also sick because of the cold. He's not used to the cold weather. He's like, I've got to do something to get better. This is getting old real fast. And then he'll stop and think, go, well, to pass the time, I would read the one book that Nim gave me. Maybe another time. And he'll reach back and he'll grab the Gilded Tome out, open it up, and start writing in it, and write. Are you easier to talk to?
Ink fades. Easier to talk to than whom?
Easier to talk to than the one that was in here before you.
I must say I'm sure that we ever if we have, so I don't know. What do you...
Can you teach me more to where I can understand things better? And also, do you know much about Dragonborns?
It's conversing in words, but you kind of it's written out in italics. I'm not sure I can understand generally things better. Maybe if... And I don't know much about Dragon Ball.
Very subtle and specific. Got it. Kind of like you could just like see Dante sitting on the edge of the bed, like the wheels turning in his head, and it kind of like skips a few gears.
Slamming it into third gear.
Mm-hmm. Gee, what is something I could ask? Hold on. Now my gears are skipping a little bit here.
Hello and welcome to Tome Writing with the Nildorin.
Happens every time.
Precinct.
Let's see.
Like
Yeah.
like the dog in him. Scratches at his dry scales.
How about how can I better use the power of this tome itself?
I think like thing or do something better you get at it. Way forward is cloudy now. Has been cloudy. Rest will hope things. Sure.
He'll write again. He'll kind of like think just a little more. It's like, and then it catches another gear and starts thinking a little bit more specific. You said it felt right in this tome. How does it differ than where you were before? What changed?
This I feel can answer. I like things a particular way. Like order and previous prison. The void is dark and chaotic. It feels more structured.
Order, balance, and structure. Right? He'll kind of like sit there for a second and go, okay, let's just make a random one then, just see for shits and giggles. What can help me
How I
get
how I
rid
get
of this
girls.
fucking No, that's the other book. What can I do to get girls? No, scratch that out. Never mind. Forget that. How can I get rid of being cold all the time? Sure, we'll just make that random.
As the ink fades into the page. Long moment. And then one word. Cloak.
Ah. That helps. I'm going to have to think of more too, right, in this. But now I see this is going to be a little bit easier. I think I'm going to be A-okay on this, but I need to hug this pillow for a bit. And I'll just kind of like flop down and tail tucked wrapped around him and just kind of like pass out.
Right. As the rest of you are on the way back. Nim. Lehman kind of stops you and pulls you to the side as you're walking. Says, kind of quietly, do you still have that full order?
Sorry. Yeah.
Wouldn't happen to still have staff baggie or two, would you?
I'll start digging around and like in the bag of holding.
I mean, you put everything on your inventory sheet.
Yeah.
So much crap in there.
Here's the thing. I didn't put that specifically. It was just the gemstone that I picked up that I remember. And now it's not in my inventory. Just have the stone as far as I know. I got a tainted bottle.
Tag tank. Can't watch.
I specifically have the necroconic gemstone. I think if I remember correctly, whenever you said it shattered, it like splintered. I think she would have tried to, but I don't think that it was.
Did she? Yeah, it's in there.
Okay.
Well, I might help you with something. Wow, but it will take some time, effort, and a lot of magic on our parts. Better part of 2 days.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. We could start if you wanted tonight, but I don't know how useful I am.
No. He kind of. Good dear. Probably not tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Nim's also gonna lean in. I also have the white dragon's heart, the Korakorda, and the young red dragons as well.
Collecting them?
I was kind of told to, but I don't know what to do with them. Have I not told you about that?
Truth be told, I drink a lot. You may have, and I forgot.
You also smoke a lot.
Who are you? No.
All right, we can start tomorrow if you'd like. I don't have much else of a lead to go on, and I need something to do, because otherwise I'm going to keep drinking.
I mean, same. Probably catch up with them.
I wanted to say I'm sorry for blowing up on you in Goldratt.
Tough times.
Yeah. I'm gonna go drink some more. Maybe find a dance partner. Yeah, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm gonna see you for the next 5 minutes of this walk. But
Oh yeah, because we're going in the same direction. That's right.
yes.
That's always awkward.
See you later. Walk the same direction. Ugh.
I guess we're walking together.
We should catch up with them, and the rest of the group is kind of slowed a little bit.
I loop my arm through his, elbow to elbow, just like we used to do whenever, very early on.
I guess the rest of the group would be Selene and Hal walking alone. What are you guys talking about?
Well, first, how much did I hear any of it?
No, they stayed well back.
Okay. Just had to check. Celine's probably quiet, playing with the snow.
Walk along, playing with the snow.
I was just humming a tune.
All right. As you're making your way,
Downtown.
so wherever you're walking, I think this is a good spot to take a break. Refresh our beverages, get some snacks. We'll be right back.
See you later.
Hi, dragon.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Balls.
And we are back. So we lost Dante. I needed to get some rest fighting through some sickness. So he will keep on sleeping it off in the end, as he does. While you guys are on the way back, Harding, still at home, cleaning up dinner, helping Helga and your sister with dishes. Big wooden kind of half barrel water, sudsy soap. Helga, she's got her sleeves up, scrubbing dishes. Well, I think that went pretty well.
I hope so. Dinner was delicious, Mom.
Was your friend
Miss
really?
what? Just slaying some deer, like back in the day. I hope everything went well.
That's seemed Tom and Bird were getting along pretty well there. Wow. Oh, I spoke to her last night, and I think it's gonna be okay.
Really tempted not to go back. That's the first time we haven't eaten like oats and gruel.
And gruel you don't eat. You
Eh?
don't buy food? What do you?
I don't know how I still have my muscular physique. I could be withering away. I'll have to make this last until next time I come home, which won't be in 10 years. I would like to put this out.
That's good to hear. I didn't want to say it, but you do look a bit peckish.
Yeah. Yeah, that's on account of near-death situations.
Well, that's what adventure is. Art is anything.
Yeah.
If you had a chance to speak, kind of looks over and elbows sister. Spoken yet?
No, she kind of went to bed last night. I don't blame her. It's like long days up here. Sister, you're not a little squirt anymore.
No. Helga kind of glares at her. You know what? Helga grabs the towel, dries her hands. You two finish this up. I'm going to go in the other room.
Oh God, dishes.
Awen, you wash.
My weakness.
Harding, you dry. She tosses the towel at you. Face. Makes her way out of the room. Awen kind of huffs. Dish. Scouring it. I'm not really mad at you.
You could have fooled me.
You were my age once. Lived here.
A long time ago.
You know how it is. Asked you. I just died. I thought you'd always be here, and then you weren't. And I didn't know if you were alive, and you're back, and I didn't know what to do. I'm glad you're okay.
You know. I'm glad you don't hate me. I would have taken you if I could have. But you were 7, and I had to get out.
Well then, near-death experiences.
Yeah.
7-year-old probably wouldn't have been a good idea.
No, you were good at throwing punches, but they don't hold back like I did. My friend Selene said I should do this tomorrow, but here we are now, and we'll still go. She's very excited to do waterworks for you. She said a lot about. She's peculiar. I've grown fond of her in the passing days, but peculiar. Weird fucking group I'm with. But
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but
yeah. It's not much. We're not great with feelings in this family, but I've made this for you. And I hand her the necklace with the boar tusk.
How big is this poor tusk?
I don't know.
It was the one that was kind of broken from the one that we killed. Like it was a broken off one.
And
I couldn't remember exactly. Which
yes,
pig
I put like
which pig this was. It's like a 3-foot long, like mammoth tusk.
Long.
I made you this necklace. She kind of soapy. She takes the towel that you've kind of discarded on the counter next to the plates that are stacking up of undried dishes that you've not been attending. Dries her hands off and takes it. That's nice. That's pretty. Will you put it on me?
Yes.
It's big Harding sausage fingers. And she hugs you. It's like around your waist. You're so much taller than her still. Thanks, Harding. Missed you.
I missed you too. I'll be better.
Dry those dishes. Gotta finish washing.
And you also gonna introduce me to this boy. Mother said you were talking to.
See her neck flush as it creeps up into her cheeks a little bit. She looks down, scrubbing on the dishes, passing them to you, washing them more quickly.
Are you guys having protective hand holdings?
You're asking if we wear gloves? I don't. What?
I'm trying to make light. I don't know. Don't ask me anything. You might have nieces and nephews out there. I don't really want to find that out.
How do you not? Never mind.
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
I don't want. We've been talking for a while, and nice. I'll point him out tomorrow. I'm sure he'll come around for the waterworks, as you call it.
Oh, he's not like bald, is he? I hate bald people. Or
No, he's not bald. He's got a nice full head of hair.
good.
With this nice curly mustache.
A mustache.
Pulls my lip. I mean,
Oh. Nice. My little sister has game.
well, I mean, I was 7, but you still accidentally taught me a lot. So,
Yeah. My bad.
she puts the last plate down. Well, seems like we've got plans in the morning, so I'm gonna bed. Thank you.
Sweet dreams.
No.
You're quite welcome.
She turns to leave, turns back and squeezes it again.
Oh.
Turns and runs off. As soon as she's out of the kitchen, you see Helga like lean into the kitchen like,
Oh, you're still as nosy as I remembered.
oh, you know it, dear. Good night. Runs off.
Good night.
Yes, Phoenix.
Are we still gonna do the magical midnight thing?
Yeah. Finishing up with Harding. Anything else you want to do?
No, I don't have anything.
You reluctantly half-ass dry the rest of the dishes and put them away. Bedroom. The rest of you still, we'll say about now that you're getting back to tavern, standing outside the dock that visited last night. Bye. The path, the way it is kind of across. There's a small creek with a bridge over it, and there's little huts and houses on the left. On the right is the dock and out into the bay. It's not a very long one, it's a shorter one, more for local boats. Then, very small beach. There's this barricade of large boulders and rocks to kind of keep the surf far in. And a crossroads that kind of goes off into the other part. Turn right, you're at the salty fish that kind of overlooks this bay and the all very close together right now. As you stop outside, or go to pass the pier, you guys want to do? Hey.
I'll stay with the group till it gets closer to midnight.
Okay.
But I don't have anything else really to say right now.
At this time, it's probably 9:30 or 10ish. Make your way back. Push into tavern. The place is much more lively. Einar and band are up on the stage in the corner playing music. Quite merry. Lehman immediately pushes in and through the bar. Kyle.
Hal's gonna quickly make his way a little bit, considering how many stouts they had before. He was trying to keep pace with Namiya, but he realized he couldn't keep pace. So he'll weave his way through the bar and he'll jump up onto the stage and lean in and start mouthing to Einar. All right. Mind if I join you? I need to take some time I haven't played with a band since I left the conservatory. So what would you like me to play? I have the flute, the lute, the lyre, the drums, and he names about 12 instruments.
12 I don't know where you keep all of them on your person. I know you've got a little flute in your pocket, but
Whoa, easy now.
did that a few sessions ago.
It's 8:41.
11:41. Einar's like, well, see what we've got. It's got a lute and a bass and some drums and pick your poison.
Play the fiddle.
Right on. Lead the way.
And Hal will start jumping in and he'll start playing a song, a dwarven jig that perhaps Einar knows from his youth, very popular in the dwarven pubs.
Roll a performance check for me.
Right. What do I have? That's a natural 20 for a 32.
32.
32.
As you
I do three things. I talk and play music and talk.
first draw the bow across the strings, why don't you describe to me how you fucking kill it?
I think he starts out next to Einar and he starts playing this tune, and then the band starts going, and then he'll jump down off the stage and he'll start moving from person to person, playing the song, and then during solo times of the music where other people are taking the lead, he'll go in, he'll start grabbing his friends out, and he'll start with Namiya and pull her swaying to the dance floor as they start going, and then he'll grab Selene, and then he'll think about wanting to grab Dante, and he'll look for him, but unfortunately he won't be able to see them. And then he'll move his way over to the bar, and he'll say like 2, and he'll point to the top shelf and have 2 shots poured quickly, and he'll give one to himself and one to the Gleeman, and then he'll grab the Gleeman by his collar and yank him towards the stage, and I think that's how it shakes out.
Lehman reaches into one of the folds of his cloak and pulls out like a pan flute. Occasionally he'll stop and he'll hit his pipe and blow smoke across. Kind of just in the background, jamming with you guys. Goes on for a good while, the rest of the evening if you'd like. Anything else you'd like to do to round out the night?
Nim's still steadily drinking. We'll find someone beautiful to dance with. and she will dance with them all night.
Well, I was gonna offer, but not anymore.
I said someone. I didn't specify who. It can be anybody.
All right, then you dance. Selene, you feel the clock
Until almost midnight.
getting closer to midnight. Make your way towards the door. Back and see your friends. In an absolute state of merrymaking, dancing and smiles. And you put your way outside.
Yeah.
Way over.
Yeah, she doesn't say anything to them either.
Take the short walk. Around the small beach, stones, snowy waters lapping against the shore. Are few clouds in the sky. Almost as we're not sleeping, but prancing. Time slowly passes. You see the moon crawl up mountains. Close to full.
Whenever she has about 8-ish minutes before she'll take off her coat, and her shoes, and she'll go stand in the water so she can feel the water and the sand underneath her feet. She'll pull out her book. She'll have her book out, and then she'll put her spell focus, the moonsicle, on top of it, and she will scry on Hal's girl, and she's hoping that the book can see who she's scrying on. So she's gonna try to kind of try to feel the connection with the book as she does that. And then she'll watch if it works. She'll watch until it hits midnight, and then she'll do the dance with the book in her hands.
Right. So, as you hold the tome to focus, beast scrying spell, searching out for Caroline. What is?
I have to recalculate it because I didn't write it down. I should really just write it down. It's a DC 20 wisdom, but she gets a modifier.
I mean, you've scryed on her before, so you've seen her.
Yeah.
You have something of hers, so.
Yeah.
So it's 20 plus a lot.
Well, if we're doing 20 plus, then it'll be...
Or is it plus or
Seven.
is it minus?
Well, technically it's a minus to her roll, but
Gotcha.
if you just want to say it's a plus to the DC, then...
So that is 16. So spell. Feel the tome in your hand. Eyes glass over. Self fly. Sky. Clouds. Fly past. Blink. And send on. Figure Very dark. Rose. Time's in. Very dark. From what you can see, looks to be inside of it. Cave, grotto. There are rocky walls that's damp. See Caroline sleeping. Shift bed. Dark.
She's alone.
Roll of perception.
I would like to use a luck.
If you got him.
Okay, so I rolled a solid 10, but it is a +9, so 19.
Fine, right on. As far as you can tell, yeah, she's fine, yes.
Okay. She's gonna think as she's trying to feel the connection with the book and scrying on her. She's gonna just assume that he can hear her thoughts and words and things because she doesn't know anything else. So she might think it and then say it. I don't know. Well, she'll do both. She'll think it and say it after she's like done trancing or something. I don't know. No, while she's in the middle of it, because she can still talk, I'm sure. So she's going to say, "You are all of nature, everywhere. Can you feel the waters between us? You know where she is." And then once it hits midnight, she's going to do the dance and then end with just holding the book in her hands and waiting.
So while you scry back, feel the time is right. Crept higher into this. Feel the connection once again. It's ours. Feel a connection with the tome, but you don't get correct answers.
Yeah. Once she realizes that she feels the connection, but she's not gonna, she's like, Harding said something about writing. She starts getting out of the water and like putting on her stuff again, and he said something about talk. When can I initiate talking to this? She's just kind of like thinking through different things. I really need to get something to write with. I don't think I have anything. And she'll just kind of keep thinking, and she'll go back to the room. And while she's trancing for that night, she'll just have the book in her lap and in her hands as she's trancing.
Okay. You guys doing anything else in the tavern besides dancing and getting wasted. Music. Just for shits and giggles, Hal and Nemia, both of you roll me a Constitution throw.
They've been drinking all day.
Yeah.
$26.
30-20.
Nice. Maybe it was the breaks you took between, Hal, but you look over and see that you're a little bit... Nim is a little bit worse for the wear. Your eyes kind of trace over, you see Tom, who is leaned heavily on the bar. Beard almost like in a mug. Sleeping. Very much not great.
As we play the fiddle, I'll circle about to the bar and I'll just give him a big whack.
Yes. I'm awake. I'm going to bed. He kills his drink. I'm awake. I'm going to bed. See him get up and kind of double sideways. He stops and he kind of straightens his cloak, whips it around, and walks surefootedly around the bar, up the stairs. Right. Eventually, you all find your rooms, find a rest.
Nim falls asleep with the window open to her room. Let the cold air in, because when you drink, you get hot. And she's gonna kind of fall.
Lick it off. Lick it off.
She falls asleep, like slumped, kind of looking out the window, kind of watching the stars.
Glitter across the bay. Small white cap. Very picturesque. Lean while you trance. Again, you find yourself floating. Water. It's night. Above you. Water kind of around you. Back. Feel the presence. That's it. It's relaxing. Sleep. Like you've expended many spells or much. Selene has. Go ahead and take a long rest.
Before I crash, I'm going to cast protection for poison on myself.
Nice. Lesser restoration.
Yep.
Right on. So you all wake. Make your way downstairs. Hal, you look over and you see Dante is still like curled up in bed. Shivering. Get there. Occasionally you hear sneeze and hear the crackle of lightning in his mouth.
I was going to walk over and think, I'm going to protect him from swamp fever. Touch him on the dragon snout. All right, hope you feel better, buddy.
pulls the blanket over, and you see him like hugging the pillow. Selene, as you wake, come out of your trance. The tome is sitting on your lap. Pick it up. Roll for the day.
55.
55. My IQ is 55. As you open the tome, it's begin to fill words. See a lizard. Learn about all its and blah, blah. Spend several
Oh
minutes.
no, is he a little wizard? A little wizard. Little lizard.
My random roll table just says lizard. So whatever comes up,
Okay.
search wild shapes to add it to your list. It's lizard.
Sounds good. Little wizard.
There's not one, then I will make one.
I'm sure there's one.
Tried to make the list with
There
stuff
is.
that's actually there, yeah. Need you to roll 100.
Cool.
Need you to roll. I want you to actually roll a 100.
Okay, I was like, I just did. What are you talking about? I understand.
All right.
Eventually, I will.
Eventually, yeah. There's downtime's a good time for stuff like this. As you push forward, make your way downstairs, have some breakfast. The Gleeman is already down, scarfing some eggs, some salted meat. So that's bacon. He is having a morning ale. Breakfast. Morning, all. Get some good rest.
Morning.
I feel terrific, fantastic, better than ever. Last night was really incredible. What about you? How was your sleep? After I whacked you on the butt, you went to bed. You were walking straight, so not sure what that means.
I honestly couldn't tell you. I have no memory of any of that. He kind of goes back to eating his
Well,
eggs.
great night then.
I remember having a good time, and then I don't remember much after that. I slept like a drunk baby. So, Tim, have you thought about it? Do you want to do the thing?
Yeah, we can.
Before you go, here's one of the songs that we played multiple times last night. And he'll play one of the songs that Hunter played, a fan favorite, and everybody, Selene, Namia, the Gleeman, get a heroic inspiration.
As you're sitting there, you guys are eating breakfast. I'll play some music. Anar comes down. Love your song. He's kind of like jamming as he bebopping as he's. You finish. He's like. Couldn't have played it better myself. Well, I guess I'm off. Markmeyer.
Safe travels.
Enjoy the wine.
Oh.
You know I'm gonna look for it now. I've got a bit of corn, probably. Find some. Nice to meet all of you, Nim. Please be safe. And soon.
And bitter circumstances.
He makes his way out. All right. You guys want to accomplish today? I know that her plans. Oh, do you have any plans for the day?
Al is going to go back to the beach and refine his song and spend time at the beach, even though it's snowing.
Snow is lit up a little bit.
I'm gonna ask Nim if we can talk tomorrow about stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have much going on.
Yeah.
You have a thing today?
Yeah. I don't really know how long it's gonna take. But I do have a thing.
Well, we keep playing it like we have been. We at least have a few more days. So,
Yeah.
go off, have fun. Gonna go take some notes and stare at the at the purple thing.
Okay. Couple things.
She kind of stands up and she like wobbles a little bit. Oh,
Elbows.
I need to find carbs, extra carbs. And she finds like all the spare pieces of toast that are like on plates at the table and just like
Scavenging breakfast.
Hal's going to walk over. Cast protection from poison. And assume it's booze. Boop. You feel better.
You feel
I was about to boop lesser restoration.
All right.
you feel a little better.
You guys are great.
So
Alright.
And then I'm gonna go buy ink and a quill. And then I'm gonna go to Harding's. If they're open. If there's a general store that sells
it's still pretty early, but I'm sure your friends probably have some if you ask.
She'll check the store on the way back. Let's see if they're open. They might need their pens, or so. Usually people don't have extra of those, right? Nim's like, I have 15.
You've seen her whip out like a small case of just bookbinding things with multiple pens and inks.
Maybe she'll ask, and if Nim doesn't want to part with one, then I'll go to the store. Whatever little general store they have here.
So whenever you ask,
Yeah,
Nim
that's
thinks
tomorrow.
for a minute. I do have one. And she reaches into a box, and it's got like an old, like, blue jay feather. There you go.
Thank you. I love the color blue. I like lots of colors.
Now, Namiya, if you don't mind, can I borrow one? I have to write down the song really quick before Einart makes his way down the road. And Hal's going to
Yeah.
quickly take it and pen the song that he wrote, that they sang a few days ago. And he'll, all right, I'll be back. And he's going to run out the door to chase after Einar and pass the musical sheet to him.
You catch up, pulling out after him. He stops, turns. Oh, thanks. I think I got it up here, but this will make it a lot easier to teach some of the other guys back at Fire. Help, man.
Hey, if you ever find yourself at the capital, be sure to go to, I forget what noble it was, and ask for Lorien or Sylvain. They're my parents, and if you need some place to stay or a good word put in, just tell them that Hall Harmony sent you. From the Golden Echo Conservatory. Those are my parents. They probably will remember me.
Kind of laughs for a second, and he's like, right on. I happen over there, Eric, then sure to stop in. They teach music.
All right.
So yeah, that sounds like the place to go if I'm there. Take some.
I'll give him. I'll dap him up. I would give you money, but the best I got is a hug. Man hug.
Now take the hug. He hugs you like. Well, I will see you when I see you.
All right, safe travels.
Be off. Ship down the coast. Selene, as you make your way out, it's a little early. Got your quill. You walk out, you kind of look down and you see Einar and Al hugging. And you make your way over to the Ur's residence. Harding, you hear a quick rap on your bedroom door. Like, Harding, gotta go do the thing with your weird friend.
Just 5 more minutes.
Yeah, me too. And she kind of, you hear as the door opens and kind of hits one of the boxes. You kind of pushed out of the way. You hear the door close back. Me too. She kind of crawls into the bed next to you, collapses, immediately falls asleep.
I just scoop her.
Oh, not so hard.
Oh, sorry. There.
About 10 minutes pass, and you hear goo 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 kind of banging on your door. Heard. Wake up, girls! Breakfast.
Ooh.
Everyone's like,
Do we go down for breakfast?
I think we need to eat, or the waterworks, or whatever. Oh, and she kind of rolls out of feet. Come on, and she kind of is tugging on your arm. She can't move you, obviously, but she's kind of. Your arm is kind of like doing this, and that's it.
I'll let her like pretend she's dragging me.
She drags you up. Bed. You push your way through the stuff. The smells wonderful. Olga's cooked favorite breakfast. Of it, it's as you're eating, you hear a soft knock on the front door. Bird puffs inside of her. An old grumpy man. Flings the door open real fast. Oh. Good morning, Selene.
Good morning.
Girls are
Are
in the
they
kitchen.
ready?
I think
Okay.
they're finishing up breakfast.
Okay. And she kind of like timidly walks in and
Or,
heads
like,
over to the table.
Sidestep and watches you.
Ah, good morning, ladies.
Hi.
It's kind of eerie watching both of them kind of do the same thing. They're both like,
The same.
hi.
Hope y'all are ready. I'm excited.
Eowyn, up to Harding.
Sure.
You can finish eating, and she's just gonna sit right next to Harding's sister. Awen.
Done. Laid away and kind of just necklace. Let's go.
Celine's not gonna say anything. And she'll walk out with them. She's happier with seeing the necklace.
So, you, three of you,
Yep.
make your way back. Any particular beach? Just the one that's near. Been going to. I guess the same one that Harding frequented in the past.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't
Yeah.
a tavern there then. It was a bit more secluded then. Y'all make your way back towards
Downtown.
Salty Fit Tavern. Just outside it. To the beach there. Selene, describe to me the waterworks.
Okay. She is going to cast control water. She can do all sorts of things with control water. She can make a whirlpool. She can part water. You know, she's just gonna do all of it. She's gonna try to do an inverted whirlpool. Yeah, she's gonna try it. It's probably not gonna work, but she's gonna try it. It doesn't say I can't do it.
It's
I'm just saying.
part of the spell, yeah. It's all how you want to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do an inverted whirlpool. It's gonna
Casting-
be great.
Cast the spell. Water begins to whirl. Eowyn, Harding. What are we doing? Doing this right?
It's just, she's fun. Just give her this. Just give a clap for her. She'll enjoy it.
It's so cool. What else can you do?
I want to
I
see
don't-
if it's real.
Insight checker?
Fake collapse. Okay. $26.
It seems pretty genuine. Like she's impressed by it. She's not sure what's.
I'm gonna lean over. I was like, I don't think she was around much people before us.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Anyways, she wants to do a combination of the inverted whirlpool and the part water. So she's going to part the inverted whirlpool and make it go floof like that.
Sounds like it looks very inappropriate. Eowyn's like,
That was not the intention, but I mean.
Do you think she meant to
She
do
may
that?
have not. No, she didn't. It just happens.
Oh. That's so cool.
I can't breathe. Yeah. You know, she'll probably do some smaller things, she'll do just like that doesn't require like a major spell. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and mark off a few, like all of my 4th level spell slots to do all that control water. And then she'll start just doing regular water things, and she'll turn it into a flower and freeze it, and then take it over to her.
That's cool. Oh.
It'll only stay frozen for an hour though, but there you go. Sure.
Party, you want some?
Sure, and I just.
Take some of the petals off, and she's like.
Can
Salty.
I also,
Very salty.
when they start, I forgot that it was seawater.
That's good though.
She seeing that reaction, she's gonna just like get water out of her, you know, she always has water on her, right? And she's gonna do it again, but this time, well, how many? One, hold on. No more than 2. Okay, she's gonna wait till they're done. Okay. And then she's going to do this. She's going to do the same thing with clean water. And she's going to turn it like somewhere between red and pink. Like it's not pink or red. It's kind of like like in between color. She's going to change it to that color and then freeze it and then hand it to her.
So it's not salty, is it? Parting you.
No, it's
first.
not salty.
Fair enough.
How was it?
It tastes pink.
Pink tastes like.
I don't know. I was just about to say the same thing.
Oh.
Selene sits down next to Awen. That was a lot of magic stuff. I'm a little tired.
How did you learn all that?
I am a part of a wandering circle of druids for, you know, the ocean. So, or coast technically. But the coast is kind of, you know, on the cusp of land and water at all times. So, yeah. And whenever I was in the Elven Forest, they came to the port that I was living in. And I met them. And they've been training me kind of off and on ever since. I used to see them every 3 to 4 years, maybe. But I haven't seen them in a few decades. Oh, I'm sorry. In the middle of my 3rd century, you know, like 231-ish, yeah.
Kind of looks at Harding like.
If it's your 3rd century, how is it 231?
Because there's the zeros first, like 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 99. That's the 1st century.
What do you mean 0 comes first?
Yeah, When you're born, you're 0, and then you're 1, and then 2.
No, when
And
you're
then-
born, you are technically 9 months old.
And
What
then
is
I
this
guess I'm
bullshit?
230. I'm 232 then. So
That's well, you look great for your age.
I'm fairly young for my people.
I know a lot of elves.
I should have a good 6 to 7 centuries left.
Great save.
Eowyn's kind of stops for a minute. Oh yeah, the scribe, the scribe lady. She's an elf too. Pretty old. Can you do any magic, Harding?
Selene is going to slice her arm and then hold it out to Harding.
And I put healing word. Just not healing word. Touch the healing touch.
Yeah.
Hands.
Yeah.
What the?
You could say it. You could say it. This is a safe space.
She does magic.
It's not
Oh,
the magic.
I was just gonna.
Magic
I
I'm
was
talking
just
about.
gonna do this, and I used Searing Smite to put my fist on fire.
Ooh.
That's so much cooler too.
Yeah, it's better than turning your fucking wrist into a chopping block.
I mean, I like healing magics. I think
Can
they're
tell.
pretty. Yeah. Oh, and if that scribe lady, if you're interested in magics, maybe she could teach you stuff. I know that some magics you can learn, some you can't.
Thought about it. As you guys spend the rest of the morning there, let's jump away for a minute. Nim, you're stealing bits of breakfast off of tables. Hell, Poops you, makes his way out the door, Selene following shortly after. Tom comes up, wipes his egg out of his beard. Got a couple days to some magic.
Got nothing better to do. Let's get started.
Perhaps, just a moment. He goes, here for a minute, onto the front, and comes back. Got us a room, kind of a party room, out back. Let's go.
All right.
As you push into the room, it's dark. Gives his hand and fire in the fireplace. And there are chairs kind of pushed against the wall, and there are several tables kind of up. People need a few things for this.
All right.
Start the pieces of gold staff.
All right. Nim's going to reach into the bag, and she's going to cast Mage Hand to kind of help carry the pieces out of the bag. Lay it down gently on the table.
I've arranged them best you can. There are some larger pieces. The head that was a dragon's head pretty much been destroyed. There are lots of small splinters, probably 9 or 10 bigger pieces. The next thing we'll need. Porta.
I reach into the bag for the purple quarter and pull it out.
Sit on the table. I think something help hold this. Bring this and hold this together. Would willing to sacrifice the dagger. Something.
What? We're bringing this thing together again. But what do you think it's going to do? Like, what's our goal here? Are we just making it back what it was?
Will never be what it once was. You accidentally destroyed it. Those enchantments were lost. But the Cora Corda cannot be broken. Staff as it is now is just... But if we could find the essence... Hopefully... New. Told you be sacrificed. I guess I never told you. I made that staff that you.
Hmm? What did you sacrifice?
Then I didn't. But this, as broken as it, suppose we could find another stick, but
I'm just going to reach to her hilt and grab the dagger. Look at it. The few times that she's drawn pictures of it. Let it break again.
dagger, I think it will.
Very slowly, she will lay it down on the table. This is a relic from Mechanus.
Thank you too.
I'm trusting you, Damon. And lets go of the dagger and puts her hands behind her back. With no. I also have mimic adhesive. I don't know if that'll help bring the, the wood back together, but worth a mention.
Good hope.
I reach into the bag and pull out a vial of it.
Stuck in the little vial. It's been in there so long. Over the next several minutes, coaches you in incantations. Ranges things around the table. Adds more candles and lights around the rooms. See what you're working on. Time comes, you stand on either side of the table. Begin chanting. Before you begin chanting, you like? Take a while. Take a lot of.
Okay.
Very tired.
When am I not?
Gotta pee, go now.
Good idea. And she runs.
I should
Few minutes pass, she comes back. Alright then.
Well, now I gotta go, and he
Your
runs out.
turn.
Right. Remember the words?
I think so.
Enchanting. So,
Oh boy.
first, let's say for the first 6 hours, and there, chant. The dagger floats up between, whirling. See the words etched across it. I am the key. Many things, and watches the dagger part. Watch them all kind of swirl back together. Bob, molten metal. Go ahead and roll a Codex lore check for me.
Okay.
Metals. Orb is swirling. Float up off the table. Fitting together as best they can. Builds a lattice work around. Hole. Gaps. Head. Back in. Roll.
That would be a 32 with a natural 20.
Fuck yeah. Alright. So this all happens. In the trance, it seems like it's happening very quickly. Very, very slow. Time passes. It all feels its form. The next 6 hours. For this one, just roll an Arcana check for me. As the recorder floats off the table.
18. I rolled a solid 10 plus 8.
A 10. Recorder. It's up off the table. Half is rotating and spinning. still chanting. As if time is moving faster. Actually, it's. Four quarter layers. Purple light. Pulsing. Heartbeat. Hear this soft rumble. Not agonistic, accepting. Orb has the glow in it. Moves placed with the jaws. Up the staff. Then, over the next, it wasn't half a day, but now you chant the next several hours, adding enchantments, protection, storing what it once was, different. Roll another.
Can I use my, or I'm not. I'm gonna use my my yep,
Heroic
thing that I
inspiration.
got. My heroic, yeah, that one.
It's just a reroll, right? Like a luck. Alter the words for a moment.
It's 22 now.
So the next 36 hours, chant. Feel the weakness. Body. Head. Thumb. Pretty much burn. Say you burn through. Probably your sixth,
Else.
fifth, all of your fifth and sixth level spell.
Okay.
Calculate this and write it down.
I also have some sorcery points. Do you want me to spend all of those too? Because I could have used those those spell slots back.
For what this is, it consumes a lot of magic. Talk about it a little bit. In the meantime, you and the Gleeman got your own little mission for days. Let's go back a little bit. Is there anything else happening at the beach? Aylin, Harding, and Selene?
Probably just a small chat a little bit, but she's gonna take off her coat and her shoes again, and she's gonna say, "Could y'all watch that for a minute?"
Is it going to get up and walk away?
She's just gonna kind of like squint her eyes a little bit and then go walk into the water. And she's going to scry again, holding the book. And she's like, she's thinking the cave didn't help me learn anything. And she wants to because we still haven't, like, Selene has heard that arcane transportation doesn't work. But she wants to try nature. And she could technically try it to go anywhere, like back home, or something for a day and then come back. But people might be worried. So I might have to tell people about that one. I disappear a lot, I've noticed. So, but she's gonna stand in the water and try to scry again.
All right.
Not trying to necessarily connect with the book, but like she felt the connection with the book. So she's not trying to talk to it now. She's just trying to help it see what she's seeing if it happens that way. She doesn't know how it works yet. She wants to talk to it later. But yeah. So if she felt the hum earlier last time, so she's just gonna maybe see. I don't know. But yeah, so she wants to scry. See what she sees.
Wait, so that was like 20 something.
27, yeah.
So as you're holding tome,
And the sickle thingy. I
ah,
keep calling it a sickle. It's not a sickle. It is a sickle. Okay.
you go to take your sickle out and you realize you don't need it. Oh. Focusing through it, with it.
Nice. That's awesome.
Sorry. Your eyes kind of go white and roll back, fly up into the clouds again. Very bright this time. It's morning. Flash through the clouds. Down. See Caroline again. This time, standing out. See that the wind is whipping at her hair. See, it looks like she's standing probably on top of whatever that rocky, where the rocky cave was. Standing on top of it. Behind her, not very clear, but you see there's a long kind of flat horizon. No trees directly around her. Kind of standing on rocky formation. What's the
Just stay there.
what's the area that
It's a 10-foot. Hold on. There's an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. I can see and hear through the sensor as if I were there. Yeah. And I stay within 10 feet of the target.
So she kind of just stands there for a few minutes. Eventually she turns. Follows along as she's looking out the other way and stands for a moment. In the last few minutes of the spell, begins kind of trekking down a path. Tall, rocky formation that you can see. As trekking down, you see that there is foliage, smaller trees, palms, bushes, pushing along down the path. In the last moment before you start to feel your consciousness pull away, As soon as you feel your consciousness begin to pull away, you see a glimpse larger tree in the middle of this.
I'm assuming not enough to get to know that tree.
Roll nature check.
Okay. Natural 20, so 24.
Get a pretty good look at it. From all the trees that you saw, one of its kind there, seen some like it. Sorry, before.
She starts trying to think of surrounding islands near that general climate that she might know of. She just kind of stands there for a little bit longer. But did she, if she didn't get to know it enough, okay.
Returns.
Uh-huh.
Stop for a moment. Full history check for me.
I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration for this one. That's much better. Let me look at my plus. History?
Yes.
19.
You don't remember islands quite like that. Your travels are around Sorry, but something about that tree. It's right on the tip of your mind, and you can't place it.
Okay. She just stands there for a little bit longer and thinks. So by this time, because it's a 10-minute cast, and then I watched it for 10 minutes. So she's probably been out in the water. She's out in the water barefoot for like 25 to 30 minutes.
Damon's like, Harding, what is she doing? Does she do this a lot?
This is new. So you know the human guy that was in our house that wasn't you or Mom. He apparently has a long lost love somewhere out in the world, and she's been scrying to find him. But it's confusing because he's also after her, but she's not very interested. So it's just back and forth. Like, I really have no idea what's fucking going on. These people exhaust me. I know. Friends is a strong word. Begrudgingly, comrades that I travel with and are somewhat close to.
The word for that is friends, Harding.
Nah.
You can't tell me. They're your friends. Should we go? This is 5 minutes and should we go shake her or something, or just leave her alone?
You're muted. Oh. Can't hear.
I fucked up. I thought we were done for the moment. Are you done? Are you close to being done? Can I tell that?
I'm back. Sorry.
Uh,
Headphone died.
I don't know if you've ever watched her do it. At this 5 minutes in, she's still casting. So she's still like kind of, she's just kind of focused. Every once in a while, like make some motion, say some words, you know. So
I have an idea. How easily can I like hide her cloak in my shirt?
I mean, she's not paying attention at all. She's facing out towards the water, and her cloak is sitting right there. I mean, I don't think that, is super
she's
hard
not
thing to
paying
do.
attention at all.
At all, yeah.
I just kind of stuff my cloak so it just. I mean, I'm gonna look bulky anyway.
So you scoop it in there, and you kind of sit there, and everyone's like,
I don't think she's done.
she kind
I
of she takes another bite out of the freshwater pink flower.
pink.
Actually, that turns to water, I think. Let me double check.
Concentration?
Hold on. I don't know. I don't think it is. I'm double checking to see if it is. It is not concentration.
Okay.
Woo! Okay.
Then she's like, and it just. Salty. So, Harding and Awen, you just chill.
And Selene super chills with her feet in the water.
It's very cold.
Yeah,
as you
but
come
it's,
to-
it's nature.
You come to, and you're thinking, trying to remember anything about the location, the tree that you saw. You realize that your feet are numb.
Oh gosh.
Harding and Awen are just kind of sitting there.
Can I walk? How numb are they? She's gonna try to walk back.
As you turn around and you step, you can't feel your foot, like it's asleep. Roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
Stumble.
10.
Stumble, but you manage to fling your other leg forward. It's like dead arms, but you're kind of dragging your feet along.
I think I should go help her, maybe.
I was actually gonna say after I take a couple steps, I'm just like, Harding! Harding, my feet stopped working.
Harding, help.
You were. That's what happens when you stand in the cold water. I go and I just kind of bridal style carry her.
You pick her up, and she kind of rests perfectly on the cloak that's tucked under your clothes.
Packed a little bit extra today so you wouldn't be cold, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I put on some weight since I've been home and I could finally eat like a normal orc.
Oh, that's fast.
Yeah.
I didn't know that works.
Oh, we have
that fast.
Yeah, it's a whole different biology up in here.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I had to not have the shoes on and be in the water so I could feel connected to nature more, you know?
I feel like there are definitely better ways to connect to nature. Like you just take your hands and you go find some like a patch of grass and you just firmly grasp it.
Well, see, I'm trying to find an island in the water and all waters are connected. So I was,
You know what
There's a
islands also
path.
have sometimes? Grass.
yeah, but that's not connected to this grass.
Oh, Christ, is connected. Like, it's how you paint with the colors of the wind or some shit.
Painting with wind would be so much fun.
You would find a way.
Now she's gonna have to try to figure out how to paint with wind.
Thought the colors?
Yeah, I need colors
Colors.
and wind. All the colors.
Of the wind.
Yeah, the paint. Now she's actually thinking about a
It's
way
like-
that she could paint with wind.
Immediately like lost in thought.
Huh? Like, because there's pigments in flowers, you know, we could.
Don't you?
Yeah,
Isn't
she's-
there like a thing where you can like draw in the sky and stuff? Do you not have that?
I know lots and lots and lots of spells.
Probably and learn Skywrite.
That is a spell that, yeah, I just checked that. I just checked it. Yeah, I could write, but like it's just with the clouds. The clouds are they're not really lots of colors, you know. They're all shades of gray and white.
Colors.
Yeah, I'd have to be close. I could fly into the sky and then change the colors of the water molecules in the sky, and then I could paint words.
Very cool.
I just have to figure out how to fly.
I mean,
I don't know how to do that.
I can fly, and like you're like,
you could fly me up there.
yeah, you're like carrying a sack of potatoes.
Now she's looking up at the sky. Are there clouds?
There are a few. Couple big fluffy ones. I have a feeling that while all this was transpiring, Hal, after hugging Einar goodbye, you probably walked back, and the way this is all kind of positioned, you can see this happening over. I don't know if you like stop and watch or, but it's all in the same kind of small location.
I think he would sit in that same spot that he sat when they were out on the beach before, and he'll just start playing that song and get lost in the moment.
You guys hear? At some point, you hear some soft music coming from across the water. Awen is watching the conversation between the two of you about flying and clouds and all this, and Harding,
Yes, the assistant.
here too. See why you're
Well,
friends with them.
yes.
See why you're friends with them. I like your friends.
No. Yeah, they're. Don't tell them I said this, but they're okay.
I'm right here. I won't tell anybody else.
Right. Morning plans. Push forward. I'd like to accomplish the rest of the day. Pick some food.
I take it.
Selene's
Alright.
You first.
I take a point of exhaustion for my 36 hours of enchanting.
Yeah, take a few.
How many is a few?
We're not there yet. We'll get there.
Oh, okay.
We'll cover that when I say long rest stuff.
Okay. Sorry, Selene, you can go ahead.
No, you're good. She is going to use her 2 other spell slots to scry again, just to keep an eye on her, see just new things. You don't have to explain it, but she's just gonna
Scrying on
a couple
her,
other times throughout the day. I'm gonna scry on.
scry on the tree, or scry on
Yeah.
her. Like,
Can I scry on a tree? I think I have to scry on a person. Let me double check. A creature.
creature.
Yeah. Instead of a targeting creature, you can choose a location you have seen before. We're gonna be right up with that tree. The
Right
first one
right up in that tree.
gonna be right at the base of the tree. You know, and then the second cast, she's gonna be all up in branches of the tree.
Really getting to know that
Yeah.
tree.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to know how many branches, how many leaves. I want to.
You're sitting there like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like
Wait,
the back,
I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
1, 2, 3. The back of your mind, you just kind of can feel this deep sigh. The Wildfather, like.
This is step one of getting to know the tree.
You were very well acquainted with the tree after trying on it however many more times you can today.
Okay, I'm gonna do it all day tomorrow too.
Right. Anything else, Harding, you'd like to do? Sister and family?
Just hang out with them.
Hang out.
I take out some of that oomph, and I guess I still have Selene's cloak, and
Well, oh yeah, she puts her shoes back on, and she's like, Harding, where'd my cloak go?
your cloak. There's a cloak here? You know, the same thing happened to Namia. She went into and take a dip in like a hot spring, and she lost her cloak. So
Except Nim didn't have a trusty friend that would, you know, help them out to keep an eye on it when asked to, you know? Like,
I turned to Awen, I'm like, I think she's trying to gaslight me, manipulate me.
No! Whispers. Isn't that what you're kind of doing?
and I hear it because
Passive
passive
perception.
19%.
I don't know how to do any of that. I am so kind and pure of heart and full of nothing.
And roll a deception check.
I was about to say, can I connect
So-
dots?
I'll use my new dice.
Oh.
Wonder if my camera can. Ooh.
Oh.
If it's gonna be able to see the little me inside it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there it is. Make
Is
it
that
work.
you
The little
with a
pixel-
perm?
it's the young Harmony John.
Well, this is some good dice. I rolled a 19 plus 3, and it's 22.
So are you rolling inside, or we're gonna use your passive perception against this?
Well, my passive perception is a 19. My passive insight is a 19. So neither one of those are going to work.
Are you
Roll. Roll.
actively suspicious?
Roll.
Roll.
Well, yeah,
Roll.
obviously, because
Then definitely roll.
Harding was like, yeah, watch it. What is it going to run away? And then, like, it's not here.
Good
I
laugh.
failed.
Harding just sighs like super long and drawn out and just kind of lifts her shirt up and just. I kept it nice and warm for you.
Oh, thank goodness, because it's really cold because my feet, you know, they're still a little frozen.
Oh,
So,
yes.
like, and then she kind of, like, bundles up and, like, pulls her knees in and kind of, like, you know.
Fix her head.
Oh, never mind. I don't think I knew that.
Eh?
I wasn't there for the conversation you had with the sister the night before.
Would you like to ask something about it? Typically, how conversations work.
Well, Selene wouldn't know that a certain person with a curly mustache might be around here. The boyfriend was mentioned. Am I like losing my mind?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was
Absolutely, you are.
Oh,
who's gaslighting who?
wow. But I wasn't there for, like, Selene wasn't there for that. So, mute.
You know, Awen, you never told us this boy. Well, you never told me. Why would you tell her? She's just got here, basically. You never told me and Selene, who is also here and present in this conversation, what this boy's name is.
How dare you? Oh. So you-
What is it? You gotta speak up. Come on.
I want to tell you his name.
Why not?
Damn it, hell.
Everyone has a name. It came free with being born.
Guess you're right. No, I don't want to tell you.
Okay, I'm just
Do you
I'm
wanna tell
gonna
me?
guess. I'm gonna guess some names. Just please don't let it be a Chad, Brad, Jarnathan, Jarnathan, Shane, Max, Willoughby,
What are these names?
Monkey D. Luffy, Bob.
Bob.
Robert.
Oh, he's very nice, sort of. He's a little protective. I don't think he likes owls.
Did you turn into an owl and spied on my little sister and her boyfriend?
No, I was afraid that, like, it was possible that you could be in danger. So,
Why
I
would I
came
be
to
in
check.
danger? I am the danger.
So I came to check, and I saw him leaving. A bush.
I
And
look
he
at
saw me
Awen.
as an owl, and he was like, "You don't belong here. Go shoot." So I had to fly somewhere else for a minute.
Awen's like, her face is very flush at this point. She's just listening to you guys talk and listing all the names off. Name is Lance.
All right. Like the crackers. like oh god, what are they called? It's that group. Hold on. My brain's not working right now. Hold on.
That's an old group.
Shh, hold on.
I know that group. I'll just let you look it up.
I know the name. I have to do it in a bit. The minstrels of the rearway. Is it the other group? Fuck.
Awen kind of
My
looks at you,
sister's-
Harding, and looks at Selene.
You like cats?
Yeah, but has she been hit on the head a
Turn
lot or
into a
something?
cat and sit in her lap.
Yes. You see, what happens is every time, these near-death situations I talk about all the time, what happens is I have to be in the front, And I get hit a lot because they support me from behind. They got my back from all the way over there.
Purr. Meow.
Yo.
She turned into a cat. Did I miss this?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I turned into a cat and hopped in Awen's lap.
Well, this was a lot of fun. I'm gonna go. Let's hang out again tomorrow. You're staying for a while, right?
Yeah. I told them we are grounded until they go on another wild goose chase of what dark ends of the earth we need to go to.
Sure, it's not all that bad, but see you later. Kinda sits Kitty down,
Bye.
rubs the kitty's head, grabs you by the waist, parting and hugs you. Does. Squeezes you tight. Runs off. Kinda gets just to the edge of sight.
Boop Selene on the kitty goes.
So Ewan gets just to the edge of sight before kind of moving around a tree. You see a medium height fellow with a mustache. Here. She hugs him and they walk off together.
He was watching us
Boop Selene
like
in
a
the
creep.
nose. Pushing through the rest of the day.
Selene will curl up in Harding's lap.
No, I'm just gonna, like an evil villain in the chair, just.
As you're sitting there, petting Kitty, as it were.
Instant regret.
You feel tickle at the back of your mouth. That's it. Anything else today? Push through. Rest.
I'll turn into not a cat eventually before we leave the beach area, and then get Harding to practice meditation while we're at the beach. So she'll get behind her again and put her hand on her shoulder blade, trying to create like a repetition type thing. Like the hand on the shoulder could be linked to meditation somehow. And walk Harding through it again. Just to flex them muscles.
Meditation. You all return. Rest. Except for Nem. It's beginning to show the wear and tear, casting the spells. We'll take a point of exhaustion. Long rest. Wake feeling rested. Selene, roll a d100 for me.
I was not unmuted. 92.
92. Images and words begin scrolling across the page. You see the form of a about it. List. I think we're just gonna kind of skip through today. Skip through another day. You guys kind of breathing. Harding wakes up. The dust of your bedroom getting to you. You gotta skip through another
My girl
day.
does sit with the tree for 3 times that day.
Mhm.
But yeah.
Do all the things that you want to do. Talk about it next week. Long rest. Clean, roll another D100.
Harding will take like times to like work shit out and chop wood.
Restock the wood pile. Got it. Nim, you take another point of exhaustion.
5.
5. Already had that one and it wasn't 5. Right before I remade this list. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Check your list and put something in place there that's not something you've already rolled. And you go back and get the numbers that you have rolled. Mark them off.
Okay.
We can confer on that later.
Okay.
Nim, as the time flows, chanting, slow down. Staff comes to rest on the table. All the candles have kind of burned. Most of them have guttered and gone out, and the fireplace is barely lit. Resting, blackened staff, wrapped in bright metal lattice work, holding it all together in gaps. As you take it and feel the power woven through the process of crafting this. You immediately Cordex's staff. Take it. Power. Next day begins. Nim, you're exhausted. I think I gotta get through another day, but spot to end it this evening. Save that for. Meh, meh. Well, that was a lot of fun. I'm sorry about the technical issues at the beginning. I need to work that out this week.
I think we're good after we figured out the root cause, so
Yeah.
seemed
No.
pretty good.
Yeah. Hate that my new headphones didn't work. Kept messing with my input volume. I need to figure that out. I just have to go to my old headset. Oh well. Well, I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had a lot of fun.
Yep.
We're a friend to raid. So many things that I always forget to say. Shut up. Let's see. Thank you all for hanging out with us while we play pretend and roll math rocks. Thank you for all the bits and the gift subs, follows, and all the fun things. Thank you, Nat20 Dicery. I think I got an alert that there's something in the mail from them. I'm excited to see what it is. Another giveaway. I'll reach out on Discord and give away a membership to our website. This stream, if you're not in Discord, be sure to hop in. Stick around a little bit longer. Hear the solid 10 love, spamming that heart emote to whoever our friends are this evening. Love you guys, and we'll see you next time. Night.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.